Keeps control for Thompson. Pass receiving's wide open underneath in the basket. Great pass.
Backs down, now kicks out up top to the left side. Caden Dahl. Dahl hesitates, then takes the three and knocks it home good. Dahl to get the turn. Carr trying to keep those legs underneath. Then Cassette gets him down, and there's the pin.
Rebounded by Kendra Severson. Severson, here comes Bevins back the other way. Bevins, little contact, roll it in, good for Elena Bevins, and we're tied.
Through and Zeller with an excuse me bump, and here goes Sem for takeoff.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a pleasant good Thursday afternoon with you here from the MAC in Milner. It is Sargent County boys basketball going up against the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. I'm Chase Miller alongside Nick Furch, and welcome to our Irie Insurance pregame show here on this Thursday afternoon. Happy holidays to you and yours. It's Division A versus Division B. Nick, as we take a look at the Bulldogs here, the latest media poll ranked number 3rd in the B division, 4-0 on the season. A nice win against the Warbirds of Wyoming-Lidgerwood before the holiday break as they won it by 25. What has impressed you most from a Ryan Weber-led club here throughout the season so far, Nick?
You know, I think the part that's really nice to see out of this Bulldogs team is they understand that there's a lot of expectations for them, and they are being led by their seniors up and down the lineup, whether it's starting lineup, coming off the bench, plays 10 deep. So it's been very impressive to see how they have been matching up and how they have been playing up to those expectations up to this point early on in the season.
Yeah, Josh Wittich, 6'5", senior forward, averaging a double-double so far this season for the Bulldogs. On the opposite side for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, 1-2 on the year. They lost to Kindred in a tight one in Hillsboro. Then kind of Devils Lake took it to them a little bit in terms of the score, 83-50, 83-41, but a nice bounce-back win for the Burros, 64-32 at Carrington their last time out before the holiday break here for Elliott Rothfield Central Valley Club. Going to be a fun matchup. Jacob Brand against Wittich. Olsen going up against a Wheelander and company here a little bit later on as we'll talk about our player profile. We'll take a quick break. When we come back after this, we'll dive into those matchups a little bit more, hear from both head coaches, let you know what's going on across the state here today and more. This is our Irie Insurance pregame show. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. Start it today.
Hillsboro Drug and Gift welcomes you to stop in and check out the Christmas and holiday decor. You'll find gift items for those on your shopping list this holiday season. They do accept Hillsboro Christmas cash at your full-service pharmacy, Hillsboro Drug and Gift. Remember, you can now text Hillsboro Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. They offer mail-out service and free delivery in Hillsboro and Halstead. Don't forget to get your flu shot at Hillsboro Drug and Gift. No appointment is necessary. Wishing you a happy holiday season from Hillsboro Drug and Gift.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazer, and Traverse, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet dealer, providing sales and service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch Smurfer J. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada. Call 218-784-2000.
The Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead provide great places for seniors to live. They emphasize choices, independence, and provide services as directed by residents. They're also great places to work, where employees find not only a job, but also rewarding and enjoyable experiences that contribute to the lives of others. To get more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
As we continue on our Irie Insurance pregame show here today from Milner, Division A, Hillsboro-Central Valley against Division B, Sargent County. Again, the Bulldogs 4-0 on this season while the Burros sit at 1-2. Nick, take a look at this matchup here. There's some size for both teams. We've seen Ryan Weber's squad play a good 2-3 zone in recent years here and be very active in it. Elliot Roffold, more of a man pressure, full court style of defense. We saw that a little bit in the the junior varsity and the CSWA games as well. What's one or two areas or maybe one or two players that you're looking forward to in this battle today here in Milner?
I think one of the parts that I'm most excited to see is this is really going to be the first time that height and length has been something of concern for Sargent County. I mean, they've played a lot more against, quick guards, trying to bat them away. And defensively is more of what I've seen. So it'll be really interesting to see how Josh Widdish or Luke Martinson go up against a Jacob Brandt or really just any of the size that Hillsboro is going to bring to the table here today. So that'll be really interesting to see. But also just in general, taking care of the basketball is something that I think both teams are going to really have to focus on. But I've seen how Sargent County has come out slow in some games, ramp up the pressure, and defense turns to offense. So how can Hillsboro-Central Valley, how can they make sure that they are going to be able to handle the pressure that Sargent County can bring, take care of the basketball, and if anything, hey, get down that half-court set where maybe you have a better chance against or using your height, I should say.
And to your point, the Bulldogs averaging 59 a game, defensively only giving up 38, very stingy through that's nearly a point a minute, while on the opposite side for Hillsboro-Central Valley, 49 points per game offensively, defensively giving up 56, but that's just through 3 games so far here in this one. We'll take another quick break, and we come back on our Irie Insurance pregame show. Part of our coaches' conversation, we'll sit down with Elliot Rotvold from the Burros. We'll hear from Ryan Weber of the Bulldogs. We'll get to our final keys to victory. That and more is still to come on our Irie Insurance pregame show today from Milner.
Hillsboro Lumber is ready to help with all of your building or remodeling projects. If you're building something new, doing some remodeling, or working in other projects, Hillsboro Lumber has all of the building materials as well as everything else you'll need to complete your projects. Stop by Hillsboro Lumber today and pick up all of your building materials, hardware items, and more. The best source for all your home improvement and construction needs in Trail County is Hillsboro Lumber. Building or remodeling, farm, home, or commercial, see Hillsboro Lumber today.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro-Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
You can trust the pros at Hillsboro Body Shop to make your vehicle look as good as new. Cars, pickups, trucks, semis, Ben and Tyrell at Hillsboro Body Shop can do the work. And Hillsboro Body Shop is also the place to repair your windshield. Don't wait to get that pesky chip repaired. Ben and Tyrell can replace that glass the same day. Call Hillsboro Body Shop at 701-636-4981 and put Ben and Tyrell's combined 30-plus years of experience to work on your vehicle. Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981.
As we continue on our Irie Insurance pregame show here today from the MAC in Milner, it is North Dakota boys basketball, Hillsboro-Central Valley going up against the Sargent County Bulldogs. Joining us now from Hillsboro-Central Valley, that is Elliot Rotvold, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank with our pregame interviews here. And Elliot, a nice win last week to go into the Christmas break against the Carrington Cardinals after playing 2 really stiff opponents in Kindred and the Devils Lake Firebirds. What'd you like from your team against Carrington that you hope to carry over today here against Sargent County?
Well, I thought we played hard just like we did the first 2 games. We just, they didn't pressure us as much, so a lot less turnovers. I've been working hard on that those first 2 games. We just, 20-plus turnovers. You just can't have that. I think we had 20, 21 against Kindred and probably closer to 25 against Devils Lake. So turned it into easy baskets for them. So we took care of the basketball a little bit better. And then, they were trying to take Jacob Brandt away. They were sending 2 guys at him quite a bit, and that just opened things up for other guys. And we took advantage of it. Carter Limke had a couple threes early in the game. Isaac Thompson hit some. Landon got going on the inside when they were going with Jacob. Found him open, and then we just kind of continued that into the second half. But I thought we did a nice job defensively against them. Played a lot more man-to-man, and tried to take away the Bickett kid pretty well and did a nice job on him. But for the most part, played a good, solid basketball game.
As you go up against Sargent County here, what's the biggest challenge as a coach when it's holiday break, when they're not in school? You play a middle afternoon game when they're maybe used to wrapping up a history class or a math class at this time, Elliot. What's the biggest challenge here over a holiday break during your time as a head coach?
It's trying to keep them focused. That's the biggest thing. But, we've had a couple good practices here the last couple days. Got one in on Wednesday. Everybody wasn't there, but most of the guys were able to make it. And then yesterday had a real good practice. So, it's one of those things where, you just kind of, you try to keep them focused. They know they got 2 tough games over the break here. Sargent County, we know, is a really good basketball team. Took it to us last year and got most of that team back. And, so we gotta come out with energy and intensity. I think it helps to have those tough matchups. I think the guys are focused. They know what they got to do. But, Sargent County definitely, causes some concern with Martinson and Wittich, 2 big guys can step outside and shoot, and they play good, solid defense. So we're gonna have to, we'll have our hands full today. We just got to be like I said, take care of the basketball is the biggest thing.
And that was going to be my last thing, Elliot, as you go up against this one. What's going to be the one thing outside of taking care of the basketball, outside the turnovers? What's another thing that you want to see from your club here for 4 quarters of basketball tonight in Milner?
Well, we're going to have to rebound well against them. I know they're a good rebounding team, so they play a lot of zone. Last year they hurt us with the half-court trap, and we turned it over a little bit against them on that. But we got to rebound against them. If we're playing some zone or man, both ends of the court, it helps when I think the last game Carter Limke got in there and got 8-9 rebounds. That always helps. We got to have team rebounding, and if we can do that today, we'll feel like we'll have a shot.
Elliot, happy holidays, happy New Year, and best of luck today against the Bulldogs.
All right, thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
And again, Elliot Rothfeld, head coach for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, will continue after this from Milner.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and Seedex sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
For all your fresh floral needs, rely on 3R Floral on Main Street in Hillsboro. If you have an upcoming wedding or a special event, contact 3R Floral to help with your floral needs for the occasion. Call 3R Floral at 701-636-2000. You can also find gift ideas for all occasions. Check out the new decor to spruce up your home and office for the new year at 3R Floral. You can check out the 3R Floral Facebook page and see some great gifts available. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3R Floral in Hillsboro.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
As we continue on our Irie Insurance pregame show here today from Milner, it is Sargent County boys basketball hosting the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros here for a non-region game. Also, two teams that are in different divisions here this season as well. Joining us is Ryan Weber, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. And Ryan, head coach for the Sargent County Bulldogs, happy holidays to you and good to see you again. And number two, a nice win last time out against a Warbirds club in Gwinner. Always nice to get a rivalry win as you kind of go into that Christmas break, Ryan.
Yep, it was good to get a win. First district win of the year for another region win, but it was nice to see our defense continue to develop. Holding them to 37 points is good. Josh had a bit of an off game, only scoring, I think, 12 points, but everybody else kind of picked him up, and it's good to see that when one of your stars is a little off. It's nice to see other guys pick up the scoring and just pick up some of the things that we miss when he's not scoring.
As you go into this game with Hillsboro-Central Valley, as we mentioned, you're in B, they're in A, but still you're very familiar with them, playing them over the last handful of seasons here, Ryan. So what's going to stand as a challenge going up against the Elliott-Rodfield Borough Club?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. They got a lot of size, a lot of height. I can definitely see when I watch their film, their game, evolve as they start playing some of these teams in their division. They play a lot faster than they have in the past, especially like you watch them play Devils Lake. After that game, you could tell that they put an emphasis on playing quicker. They have to do that in that division, and that's something we're going to try to contain here today. But their length is something that I'm a little bit worried about. We have two kids that are pretty big in Luke and Josh, but 6'9", they can go 6'9", 6'5", 6'5", and it's going to be difficult to stop that. And we want to try to slow them down and make sure we do what we do best and play our game.
You mentioned Josh Wittich. What do you like most about his game, and what does he bring as one of the four seniors that are in the starting lineup for you this season?
Oof, he does everything. I mean, he's 6'5", and playing in the division that we are. A kid that big who can handle the ball. Like, I'll play my point guard if I need to, depending on the matchups and all that. And he can get his shot whenever he wants. So, and he knows that when it's push comes to shove, get him the ball. When we need a bucket, he's the man.
Final thing for you, Ryan, what do you want to see for 4 quarters of basketball as you kind of have this holiday break a little bit here before you kind of get, as you mentioned, geared up for a district run coming up after the holiday break?
I want to see him take the things that we practiced and put it on the court. This is a different division. We're in a different division than Hillsboro, but I want to see them take what we work on, play a little faster, play solid defense, help on defense, the defensive rotations, the stuff that we put an emphasis on in practice. I got to see that on the floor a little bit more consistently. I mean, I have seen it, but we got to do it every single possession. We can't take possessions off.
Ryan, good to see you again. Happy holidays and best of luck against the Burros here today.
Thank you, Chase. You too.
And again, Ryan Weber, head coach for the Sargent County Bulldogs, will continue on our Irie Insurance pregame show after this.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Whew, sorry I'm late. I had to walk again.
Where's your car?
Whew, the auto shop said it would take a few months to fix.
You should have taken it to Abra.
Abra Auto Body can fix your car faster than the other body shops. After your claim is filed, Abra handles the rest with the insurance companies and adjuster. Lonnie and his team will take good care of you. Visit us on 32nd Avenue South or schedule your appointment at abraauto.com. Abra Auto Body, right the first time, on time.
Abra Auto Body, Grand Forks.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Again, it's the Sargent County Bulldogs, number 3 team in the Division B this season with a mark of 4-0 on the season. They will play Tri-State next on January the 2nd, going up against the 1-2 Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley. They will play at Central Cass next on Saturday. That does it for our Irie Insurance pregame show. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. Started today. Starting lineups and the opening tip is next from Milner between the Burros and the Bulldogs.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is hiring a full-time play-by-play sports announcer and broadcast sales representative. Duties include selling advertising time for radio, digital, video streaming, and regional cable TV. Play-by-play responsibilities include live play-by-play of local sporting events for radio, video streaming, and regional cable TV broadcasts. Wage plus talent and commission pay structure with full-time benefits package offered. For more information or to apply, email apply@rjbroadcasting.com. That's apply@rjbroadcasting.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
You'll want to check out the year-end discounts on trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. And you might want to think about ordering early for next spring, as well as looking at the new models of gooseneck trailers. Bloomfield Enterprises carries a full line of trailers from Big Tex and Flow. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Ryder Burris. I'm confident on the ice. And when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source, helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, with receiving stations in Hatton, Sharon, Larimore, Devils Lake, Wilton, Washburn, Lincoln, Peasic, East Grand Forks, Grafton, and Garski. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or 701-847-2622. As we come back now, let's get to our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products, grower owned. Go to crystalsugar.com. That again is crystalsugar.com. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros clad in their blue uniforms with white numerals and lettering with burros across the front. Outlined in black will go like this. At a 6'5 senior, he is Carter Lemke. Dylan Mitchell, a 6'1 senior guard in the backcourt. Kyle Halfley, a 6'1 senior forward. Landon Olson, a 6'2 senior forward. And Jacob Brandt, a 6'9 senior. Lemke, Mitchell, Halfley, Olson, and Brandt. The Burros, head coached by Elliot Rotfold, with a mark of 1-2 on this season. Now we turn our attention to the Sargent County Bulldogs, wearing their white uniforms with the dark blue numerals and lettering, lined in silver here with Bulldogs in cursive across the front. Jace Fury, a 5'10" sophomore guard. You have Nicholas Hansen, Nick for short, the 6'1 senior in the backcourt, and Luke Martinson, a 6'3 senior, wearing the headband here this Thursday afternoon. Josh Wittich, a 6'5 senior forward, and Grady Wielander, also a senior at 6'1", a forward. So Fury, Hansen, Martinson, Wittich, and Wielander, the Sargent County Bulldogs under the guidance of Ryan Reber with a mark of 4-0. On this season. Again, that does it for our starting lineups, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company, grower-owned quality products and great careers. Live the sweet life with crystalsugar.com. That again is crystalsugar.com. Connor Olson running the camera. I'm Chase Miller alongside Nick Furch with you here today from the MAC. 4 8-minute quarters with a 35-second shot clock on our Golden Harvest Tim Cazette Seed Sales scoreboard as we get you ready here on an opening tip at 2:53 on a Thursday afternoon. This one won by the Burros. Landon Olson off the window. Can't get it to go. Rebound. This one will be out of bounds and towards the Sargent County Bulldogs. But, Nick, you can sometimes get a free 2 points on an offensive tip play, and I think we saw that in the C squad at JV and now varsity here for the Burros.
I think right away we can already see that the speed and the the veracity that they're going to be playing with here today to try and compete against the Bulldogs is already very much on display as they're coming out in this 2-3 zone here.
As this will go right-hand side with Wittich. Wittich maybe had a chance to get by Limke on the baseline. Instead dishes out to Martinson, splits a pair of Burrows, and then we'll have a foul. This could be on a little bit of the arm bar here with Jacob Brandt. It will be Brandt, the 6'9 senior, his first and the team's first.
That's going to be something to watch. Already picking up a foul here a couple of seconds into this game.
Oh, slip pass off the window for 2. Wittich gets the opening 2 points for Sargent County.
Yeah, and that's where Josh makes his money, is down low. I mean, he has a good stroke, but anything down low that easy, that's his money.
Carter Limke, right-hand side. He'll toe up a three-pointer for the lead off the back of the rim. No rebound, won by Martinson, and we'll have a foul here coming across with Landon Olson. So 2 big cogs picking up early fouls here for the Burros.
Yeah, that's a good, strong effort there by Martinson to pick up the rebound, but you really can't fault Olson for the way that, just trying to do whatever he can to get an extra possession. So, I mean, that's one of those fouls you hate to see early on, but also the effort he's already bringing is huge.
As both teams will play a majority throughout the game, we'll expect zone defenses against these teams. Wielander looking for the bounce pass to Wittich. Wittich skips it left-hand side. Extra fine left wing 3, rattling out by Fury. Rebound tapped out. Eventually we'll have a jump ball between Wielander and Limke with the arrow. That'll go to Sargent County.
Yeah, that's a good look there, but at the same time, that's the guy on the floor that if you're the Burros, you're comfortable with the sophomore taking those threes rather than some of the other guys they have out there.
Sargent County to inbound this one as they do up top to Hanson. Hanson lost it for a moment. Turnovers. The Burros working their way the other side. Was it tipped? They're going to say no, it was not, and it'll be a turnover right back. So 1 turnover each early on.
A great defense there by Halfley, but just unable to get that outlet pass off.
And even though we've only had about 75 seconds of game action, both teams have had a handful of possessions here, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, taking care of the basketball is going to be huge, and already we're kind of seeing that be a little bit of an issue for both teams. But
Martinson skips it left-hand side, and right on cue, this one will be out of play for the Bulldogs. This will be their second turnover. Only game over the holiday break for Sargent County from the boys' side. They're back in action on January the 2nd against Tri-State. The Burros will have a makeup game from earlier this month on Saturday in Castleton against the Central Cass Squirrels. Right-hand side, Limke. Limke looking for it on the interior. Olson posting up on Wielander, making some room, and a foul. Grady Wielander will get called for the foul, his first, team's first. The hometown fans want it all ball, but Wielander with enough of the push across on the block, they'll call it, as Landon Olson goes to the free throw line.
No, Wielander not really a guy that you could push around very easily, just shows how strong Landon Olson is down there.
Olson free throw attempt on the first is up and in, as the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros will try to tie things up at 2 apiece here in quarter number 1. Second free throw attempt on the way for the senior. And Olson able to bury that one, and we'll have our first tie of the contest. Our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. Right-hand side, Wielander, give and go action. Now to Hanson, right baseline. Hanson, teardrop floater. That one will be off the front iron, and Brandt collects the rebound.
Hanson is one of those players that, mainly he's there for defense and controlling the offense, but anytime he can get a look down low, that's something that you would love to see him convert.
Brandt able to go the baseline. This one will get another foul on Olson. For the Burros, they're maybe hoping it's not on him on Halfley, but it will be the second on Olson, and that'll be the team's third of the opening quarter.
Yeah, I'm not seeing head coach Rotfold going down to his bench just yet. So trusting his guys, that's huge.
Olson got in foul trouble early against the Kindred Vikings and had to play the majority of the first half on the bench, and we'll see how they manage this situation on as they look for Wittich. It nearly got tipped in. Ball deflected out, and the Burros will come up with it. I don't think they were looking for an alley-oop, but that's what it kind of looked like, Nick.
That's what it looked like. I don't know if trying to go over the 6'9" Brandt is exactly the guy you want to try and lob over, but, hey, sometimes if you got a chance, you got to throw it up there.
As this will go on the interior, Olson spinning his way, and we'll get a foul on Martinson. And Landon Olson on the inside, even though he's 6'2", he's going to town early, picking up some fouls on the Bulldogs, one with Wielander and one with Martinson.
Yeah, once again, it was just that strength and that physicality there by Olson, just able to get Martinson to bring his arms down, trying to go for that block, and that's what the refs are going to call every single time.
So Olson back to the free throw line, trying to give the Burros their first lead of the game. Free throw attempt on the first will rattle in and out. Landon Olson 2, Joshua Wittich 2. That's been the only scoring so far in the opening quarter.
This is kind of what you'd expect for a holiday break game. Both of these teams not really having much in regards to practice after the Christmas holiday, especially with the weather we've had. So not too surprising that they're coming out a little sluggish, a little loose with the basketball.
As 0 for 2 here is Olsen. Yeah, and the farther south you kind of went, you saw some more ice making its way here in the Forming, Gwinner, and Milner areas, with a handful of people still without power right now. Sargent County, their third turnover. Other side, here goes Olsen. Olsen hanging off a Wheelander, can't get it to go, and a nice find on the rebound by Wittich. Wittich, right-hand side, little hesitation, dribble to the baseline as both teams, as Nick said earlier, trying to find some rhythm. This would help. Wheelander, 3 off the left iron, ball gets tapped out right in the hands of Olsen.
Yeah, that's a 3 that you're fine with Wheelander taking. I mean, he shoots about 30-35% on the year, so anytime he gets an open look like that, you want to see him pull it.
Up top now to Dylan Mitzel as the Bulldog fans chanting defense across their way. Interior, Brandt slip pass across the baseline, tapped out of bounds, as it will stay with the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros.
Yeah, trying to get it to Landon Olsen on this opposite block. He had position there, good help side defense there to get a hand on it, force it out.
The Burros have yet to score a field goal here. Their points from the free throw line. Limke looking to change it and does. Hits a right wing 3 for Limke, and the first time today the Burros have a lead.
Nice stroke there by Carter Limke, able to get a nice open shot off. And yeah, once again, that's one of those guys that, you know, is he someone that's going to step up and be one of those other players here for the Burros.
Wheelander gets cut off on the baseline, finds Martinson. Martinson back to Wheelander. Wheelander looking for the tie and rattles him one in. Wheelander with the triple, and we're knotted at 5.
Yeah, once again, like I said, he shoots about 30-35%. So if he gets a chance, he's not afraid to shoot those up there.
Right-handed wing with it with Brandt now back to the top of the key. Mitzel takes a ball screen as they kind of clear it out on the right-hand side. Mitzel making his way. Nice bounce pass to the left. Off the window. Through some contact for 2 for Landon Olsen.
Great job there. I mean, he might have even picked up a foul, I think, on Wittich trying to help over. So once again, just getting good position inside. And, you know, once he gets that deep in the post, you really can't do much to stop him.
Wittich lost it on the way up. That'll be the 4th turnover already for Sargent County. And to Nick's point earlier in the game, talking about controlling the tempo and the pace, can the Burros take advantage? Left wing, Limke feeling it, shooting it, and that will be off the long iron. Rebound coming down to Jace Fury.
A good weak side rebound there as Olsen was definitely trying to get an extra possession there. Good job by Fury.
Back up top, this will go to Hansen. Hansen taking a ball screen. Hansen going to the paint. Teardropper gets the shooter's roll to go. Hansen off the soft rims here today, tying up at 7.
Yeah, I mean, every now and then you get that ball to just roll in for you. And, you know, nice look there. We talked about it earlier. Hansen had an earlier look he left short. And this time he got the roll to go in.
Olsen posting up on the inside. Wheelander with his left hand got it to tip it away, as we'll have a couple of substitutions and a media timeout on the floor. We'll break with them. This timeout on the floor brought to you in part by Bank North. Back after this, tied at 7.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Again, this timeout brought to you in part by Bank North, member FDIC, and proud supporter of their communities. Go to ibanknorth.com. Bank North offers the perfect sync for your busy life. Chase Miller, Nick Furch, and alongside Connor Olsen with you here early in the opening quarter. What's impressed you most, or what are some things to work on, Nick, as we take a look here early on in this first quarter?
Landon Olsen's physicality has been just phenomenal. I'm really waiting to see, you know, when is Jacob Brandt going to get some opportunities for the Burros, as he gets one right there.
Able to go inside, a little double team soft, makes him go off the front iron. Wittich collects his second rebound here. Neither team has led more than one possession early in the opening 4.5 minutes. Martinson with the basketball. Looking for the ball screen, doesn't take it, gets to the paint, leaves one off the back iron. Rebound here to McRitchie. Ben McRitchie, the 6'5 junior forward. That's just unfair, 6'5 off the bench here, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I mean, you've got height, up and down this lineup for the Burros, but at the same time, you've got, quite a deep bench here for the Bulldogs as well.
Another miss coming here by the Burros off the shot attempt by Brandt. Rebound Martinson, left-hand side with it. Now it's Wittich. Wittich backing his way. Teardropper over Brandt off the front iron. Pinball around to Limke.
Yeah, Wittich is unable to, get some of those ones to go, but, saw a little bit of that slow start last time out, so it'll be interesting to see how he's going to adjust here.
Foul on Sargent County. Chauncey Levitt picks up the foul. His first, team's third after the drive by Chase Halfley. A couple of role players coming in off the bench, playing some minutes respectively for Coach Weber and Rottvoll.
Yeah, Colton Cadoon's one of those guys that would probably be starting on most teams around the state, and to be able to pull him off as your sixth man, and then the effort and energy that Lovett can bring is also really exciting to see.
Right baseline triple here for Halfley. That's Chase over the aforementioned Lovett, and the Burros take their second lead of the game.
2 triples already for the Burros. It'll be interesting to see how that shooting is going to keep up here throughout this one.
Yeah, 3 field goals, Landon Olson, Limke, and Halfley. And leading the way is Landon Olson with 4 points here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. 87 seconds left in the opening quarter. Been a little bit of a rock fight at times. Making its way, Colton Cadoon. Nice bounce pass to Martinson, who somehow gets it off with McRitchie. Ball tapped out to Halfley for the rebound.
Good job there by McRitchie, able to stay physical with Martinson. I think he may have wanted that call, but just the way that McRitchie was playing right there, I think that's good defense down low.
Great hustle defense by Hanson in transition to bat that basketball right into the Bulldog bench to allow Sargent County to get going here defensively. Man pressure defense, right hand side, as this will go to Thompson. Back up top between the rings, they go interior high-low to McRitchie. With the foul here will be Colton Cadoon. That was the last one Sargent County had to give. That'll be Colton's first and the team's fourth of the quarter.
Burros have a chance here to go up by 2 possessions. That could be huge as we get into this last minute of the first.
Chase Halfley, right-hand side to McRitchie. McRitchie making his way with the contact, and Cadoon will pick up his second. So Colton with his second, team's fifth, and more free throw opportunities for the Burros. This will be 5 and 6 of the quarter.
Cadoon, not wanting to pick up those fouls. It looks like Weber might be going to his bench here early on for that sixth guy that he loves to throw out there.
Largest lead of the game for either club here at 4. Substitution as James Trainer, the 5'9 junior, will check into the contest for Coach Weber. So far the Burros 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Second free throw attempt for McRitchie is up and good. Mini 5-0 run for the Burros here over the last 2 minutes of game time, as we have 1 minute left here in the opening quarter. Nice patch, and there's an and one. Oh, what a find. Love it to the high post of Martinson, and Luke gets the and one opportunity. Foul will be across on the Burros. Brandt will pick up his second, and the team's fourth. So you got 2 on Olson and 2 on Brandt, and those are big 2 chess pieces with some fouls early.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's something that you're going to have to attack if you're Sargent County, especially as Brandt's still staying out here.
Martinson collects the and one opportunity. He's got 3, and the Bulldogs are back within 1 possession. Limke in the front court here, right-hand side of the baseline to Thompson. Isaac takes the ball screen, pick and pop action to Limke. He'll rise from the right baseline. 3-pointer along to Halfley. Chase can't get that one to go. Brandt gets fouled on the putback. Brandt with 2 rebounds here, and well, now it's been a little bit of a free throw game as of late. Foul will come across on Sargent County. This still looks to be on Wittich, and that'll be his first here, and 2 free throws here for the 6'9 senior in Brandt.
When you have that long weak side rebound like what we had here by Chase Halfley, then he puts it up. I mean, it's just great, easy positioning for Jacob Brandt to get that offensive rebound, and just unable to stop him there, and that's why Wittich had to foul.
Brandt missing both. Martinson collects the rebound here, his third, and Martinson brings in the front court. About a second differential between shot clock and the game clock, and Wittich gets fouled as he's able to spin, and if this is on Brandt, that'll be his third. But instead, it's on Carter Limke. That'll be his first, and it is, regardless, 2 shots being it in the bonus. How do you like the new rule this season, Nick? Seeing the 5 and then get to reset after 8. Have you seen it from your point of view impacting the game a lot or not too much?
I do think it is just speeding it up just ever so slightly. I mean, there's been times where you would see a team would have an entire quarter in the bonus. So I feel like it at least mitigates that a little bit.
As the Bulldogs also miss both from the free throw line. Rebound comes down to Thompson, and the Burros can hold for the final shot of the quarter if they want. McRitchie posting up on the inside with Lovett. This one comes to Halfley. Chase lost it off his right shoe. Ball is loose, and here's a turnover. Hansen works with it, 10 seconds. Thought about a dribble, pull back now to Martinson. Martinson bounce pass right-hand side of Wittich. This for the lead off the iron. Rebound here to Thompson with 2 seconds with 1, and they won't get a shot off, and that's how we'll end our first quarter of play. On our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard, it's the Burros up by 2.
Cutting Edge Ag connects your operation with first-hand expertise and industry-best precision ag technology from Ag Leader. We've simplified precision farming with powerful tools to maximize profit opportunities like never before. No matter the size of your farm or the complexity of your field activities, Cutting Edge Ag is your local partner for a more profitable future. Unlock a new era of farming success with Ag Leader and Cutting Edge Ag.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros leading it by 2 here from Milner. Chase Miller, Nick Furch, and Connor Olson handing the camera behind the scenes. Opening 8 minutes, won by the Burros. Here is backing his way down the paint is Mitzel over Levitt. Can't get it to go. Rebound to McRitchie. McRitchie able to spin. Little teardrop, can't find it. And a board to Wittich.
Good job there by Lovett, able to defend without fouling on a very physical move to the basket.
This will go Martinson. Nice bounce pass to Lovett. Lovett trying to scoop it on the reversal. Can't get it to go. Mitzel with his second rebound. Lost it. Third turnover now for the Burros.
Now, if you're Sargent County, just, try and stay under control. Get a good look here to try and tie this one up or, even take the lead.
Trainer back up top as this one will go to Fury. Fury back to Trainer here on the baseline on this zone defense by the Burros. Coming across his way is Trainer. Bounce pass and a foul here on the hand check for Hillsboro-Central Valley. This might be on Chase Halfley. It is his first and the team's first of the quarter. Well, they're letting it go a little bit, but sooner or later, kind of some bumper cars out there, Nick. You're going to call a foul.
Yeah, it'll be, kind of be interesting to see how the officiating goes in this second quarter and how players adjust to it, especially with, the way that they've kind of let some go, called some of the other ones. So, where are the players going to see the consistency lying?
Mitzel will get called for the foul. Dillon's first, team's second, as Wielander re-enters the ball game here. Martinson from the right wing gets doubled. Martinson leaves it baseline to Fury. Inside to Martinson, 10-footer off the front iron, and a rebound to McRitchie, his third. McRitchie, 2 points, 3 rebounds off the bench for Elliott Rotvold and the Burros. McRitchie cutting his way to the paint off the window for 2.
So McRitchie comes in off the bench. You don't have Olsen or Brandt out there. If you can get any sort of productivity from a guy like that off the bench, that's going to be huge with those two sitting out.
Wittich, right-hand side. High post touch to Martinson. Martinson spinning his way on the baseline. Off the window with some contact and counted. Luke Martinson now with 5. A chance to make it 6 at the free throw line. The foul on the aforementioned McRitchie, his first and the team's third.
Martinson had a solid game against the Warbirds. I think he had 22, 24 points, and that's something that, he has the ability to do that even if Wittich is having a slower night. He's a guy that can easily turn it on and get you, upper teens, 20 points.
Martinson gets the shooter's roll. Second chime. He's finished the and-one opportunity as Hoisted checks in to the game alongside with Hansen, and the Bulldogs now matching a little zone pressure 2-3 defense. Ball gets skipped left-hand side to Mitzel. Mitzel on the baseline now, back up top to McRitchie. Big minutes, as Nick said earlier, with 2 key cogs and Olsen and Brandt on the bench here with foul trouble for the Burros. Ball near sideline, Isaac Thompson, rainbow three, tickles a twine. Isaac Thompson with the third three of the game here for the Burros.
Oh, that was a good setup up top to call for the screen, kind of bluff the defense a little bit, and yeah, get a nice three-point shot off.
Martinson, high post, leaves it left-hand side to Hanson. Hanson skips it now to Fury. Fury lost it. Turnover number 5 for the Bulldogs as the Burros no-look pass in transition. Oh, tick, tack, and dough. Thompson to Halfley for 2.
Great ball movement, great way to play that in transition. You got to finish those ones off, and the Burros did a good job right there.
Get a timeout on the floor. We'll break with them on our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. It is a 6-point advantage for the Burros.
My coworkers here at Degelman are super supportive. We all get along. Makes for a really easy work day, easy work week.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
Our culture at Degelman is really second to none. It's truly a family atmosphere.
It feels really great to be a part of a team that is building some of the toughest equipment in the farm industry.
Otto Egg wants you to be prepared, no matter what Mother Nature throws your way. Otto Egg offers seed, fertilizer, and chemical options to best fit your operations. They also provide scouting to help find weeds and disease and track crop stands to help producers get a better idea what's going on with their fields. Contact Nick Otto at 701-520-0825 or Kylan Kostreski at 701-520-9875.
Nice timeout on the floor, brought to you in part by Bank North. With your busy life, go online to their banking or mobile app, member FDIC. You can go to ibanknorth.com. Chase Miller, Nick Furch with you here from Milner after the timeout here. Bulldogs high up the window. Jace Fury with a soft kiss for 2.
No, still no Olsen or Brandt, still sitting on the bench there for the Burros. So how are they going to continue to exploit this Bulldogs defense?
Great high-low game. Bryce Miller, no relation. The 6'2 freshman gives it to McRitchie for the 2 points. Oh, the high-low game, the Burros have been working that a lot here in this first half as there's a Wielander right pocket 3. Can't get it to go, and McRitchie with the board. I think Ritchie might be an early player of the game. 6 points, 4 rebounds so far. Open, left pocket 3. The Burros off the mark by Thompson, and Wielander collects the miss.
Yeah, no, Mick Ritchie is playing solid, and that's a 3-point look there by Isaac Thompson that absolutely you've got to let that go after already hitting one.
Right-hand side three-pointer by the Bulldogs is short here after the shot by Hoisted, but an offensive rebound. Getting this one, jumper, Fury inside the free throw line. No, Martinson gets his 4th rebound and will have a foul. And that'll be the 4th one here for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Halfley will pick up his 2nd. The team's 4th, as now you have Chase Halfley, Landon Olsen, and Brandt all with 2 for the Burros.
Yeah, and what's even bigger for Sargent County is they have 0 in their column. So, fouls could be a big story here as we continue to go through. But, I mean, if we're not able to hit from the field if you're Sargent County, the free throws aren't going to help you all too much.
As right now the Burros with it, leading it by 2 possessions. Carter Limke gets walled off by Wittich. Good defense. Right-hand side at Thompson. Extra pass to the top as they give it to Limke. 12-footer on the way. Is down for 2. Carter Limke with 5. It's the largest lead of the game for HCV.
And another thing, too, is this is the largest deficit that Sargent County has faced in the season. So how are they going to adjust to playing from behind?
And they're going to get 2 free throws here on a baseline drive by Hoisted. Foul gets across the way for the Burros. This will be on Bryce Miller, his 1st. So HCV now has 7 players with at least a foul. 2 free throw opportunities for Hoisted. First one is off the mark for Sargent County. 2 of 4 from the free throw line. 4 of 8 for Hillsboro-Central Valley in comparison. But the big story here, Nick, has just been 5 points by the Bulldogs here in the opening 4 minutes and change of this second quarter.
I think one of the parts to that, too, is the bench players have been the main ones out on the floor for both of these teams, and the bench scoring for Hillsboro is far outpacing the bench scoring for Sargent County.
Miller in the front court after getting that loose ball rebound. Thompson back up top. This will go to Limke. He's already got 2 field goals on the game, one of those from beyond the arc. Miller back up top. Burrows doing a good job not sticking with the basketball. Limke rising from 14 feet. Rebound comes down to Hansen. Now can the Burrows get on a little run here before we get to the half? Ball gets skipped. Wittich takes the dribble. Wittich inside slip to Martinson. Martinson then lost it. Turnover as this one will go for the Burrows. Isaac Thompson getting walled off. Right short corner leaves it past Limke. Extra find to Miller. Top of the key. Three-pointer long rebound tapped out in the hands of a Burrow.
Great job trying to, or able to get to that offensive rebound. Got to see a little bit more fight on the backboard there from Sargent County.
McRitchie will return for the Burrows. Coming back to the floor is Colton Kadun and Lovett here for the Sargent County Bulldogs. Sargent County 4-0 on this season, the 4th-rated team or number 3-rated team in Division B. For the Burrows, they are 1-2 in Division A so far this year with games against Kindred, Devils Lake, and Carrington. This is their first quote-unquote B game. Well, for the Sargent County Bulldogs, this is their real first quote-unquote A game in comparison, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, some of these teams, I mean, they played each other last year, and there's familiarity still with the change to the 3-division system, but that familiarity, I think, is still something that is really nice to see when these teams still get that opportunity to play against each other.
Wittich gets his 4th rebound after a McRitchie miss. Lovett on the baseline here. Leaves it back up top to Wittich. Wittich skips a pass right wing to Hansen. On the right short corner, Kadun. Back to Hansen as they work it around the horn. Wittich spins free throw line, 15-footer short. Rebound, though, by Kadun. As then he saves it. Oh, what a find as that goes to Hansen. Could this help? 3, yes! A hockey assist by Kadun, and Hansen with the triple. He's got 5.
What a great sequence there by Sargent County. That's that 6-man Colton Kadun playing a big part of it there. A nice shot there by Hansen.
Left-hand side looking for the answer. Isaac Thompson off the iron. No ball tapped out as a pair of Bulldogs are battling for it. Eventually, Levitt comes down with it. That was physical basketball, Nick.
Yeah, once again, you know, you saw Kadun come in there, fly in, and try and loosen that ball up and love it being there. So good job by those two seniors off the bench, making good contributions.
Oh, good contribution. Bounce pass to Luke Martinson, who pivot, and then all of a sudden shot it. He's got 8.
That good mid-range shot there by Martinson. Good to see that one fall for him as, you know, it's back down in just a one-possession game. Will the defense be able to keep up here for Sargent County as we get under 90 here?
Under a 5-0 run here for the Bulldogs in about the last 35-40 seconds when they've had the ball. Burrows making its way to Mitzel and will have a blocking foul. That's okay for Sargent County in terms of fouls to give. That's just their first of the quarter, as this one will be assessed to Chauncey Lovett. His second, that's going to be a little problem as he joins Colton Kadun with 2 fouls each.
Yeah, you know, having both of your main guys off the bench in some foul trouble, I mean, it's not great, but, I mean, at least you're still able to turn to your starters, and you don't have to worry about the foul position they're in.
What a move by McRitchie with the head fake, able to spin. This junior has played big minutes now with 8.
Yeah, we haven't seen Olsen or Brandt at all this second quarter, and what McRitchie has been able to do to keep this team in this one and have a lead has been phenomenal to see.
Kadun lost it for a moment. The Burrows now want to push in transition with Mitzel. Bounce pass across the way. Wittich is there, got his hand on it, but guess who? McRitchie, and a tie up the air will go towards the Bulldogs. But McRitchie has put his fingerprints all over the floor today here in Milner.
And it's been fun to see how he has played off the bench and how he has just played in general here in this one.
Sargent County, however, though, Nick, could have a chance to tie, get a 3-point play, hit a 3 here late before the half.
You know, two for one opportunity. There's still plenty of difference between shot clock, game clock. So, you know, get some bucket here, get another bucket after a stop. I mean, you could, easily tie this up or even take a lead.
Hansen, there's a touch foul on this. The foul will be on Mitzel, his second. Mitzel with his second. 2 free throws upcoming here for Sargent County. This coming for the 6'1" senior guard. And Hansen so far with 5 points and a made 3-pointer here this afternoon. As a hush comes across the MAC here in Milner. Free throw is up and good. As Halfley, that's Kyle coming back into the game. And as you alluded to, the entire quarter, Olsen and Brandt have been on the bench for the Burrows.
And the fact that they've been able to maintain this lead throughout has been really nice to see what those quote-unquote role players have been able to contribute in this one.
The Burrows led by 2 going into the quarter. They lead by 1 right now after a pair of free throws by Hansen. Bulldog fans making some noise. trying to see if they get a steal as this one's tapped out, and eventually they do. Hansen trying to beat everybody down the floor. Right-handed scoop off the iron. No rebound collected by Mick Ritchie.
Yeah, great look there. Great defensive effort as, again, fighting for it.
Another turnover now with 5. Hansen, and there's a foul. A tough one for the Burros to give with 3 seconds left in the half. The foul will be on Halfley. That's Kyle's first, and 2 more free throws upcoming here for Hansen.
Great defensive tenacity played there by Hansen and Martinson. Not able to convert the first time. Turn around and do it again on the other end.
Free throw attempts on the first is no good, as we'll have the second free throw attempt upcoming here for the Sargent County Bulldogs. This to make it a 2-point contest. Second free throw attempt for Nick is good. 3.3 seconds. What do the Burros do? Well, they're going to give it here to Bryce Miller. Good before the buzzer, but that'll be off the back iron. That's how we'll end 16 minutes of basketball. We'll get to our halftime show with the visiting Burros leading at 25-23. Our halftime show brought to you in part by Ryan Opdahl. That is next here in Milner.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777 or use the QR code to connect with the agency.
This holiday season, you may be thinking spend, spend, spend for everyone on your list. But don't forget about yourself and your future. Instead of spend, 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 try save, save, save with the CD special at First State Bank. A 9-month CD with a 5.07 interest rate, minimum $10,000. Visit their locations in Buxton, Grand Forks, Mayville, Portland, and Thompson to learn more. First State Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
As we come back on our halftime show, brought to you in part by Ryan Opdahl with Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. From home, auto, business, life, farm, and more, visit their agency in downtown Hillsboro or call the number that you see on screen, 701-436-5777. Chase Miller, Nick Furch with you here as it was a 13-point quarter for both teams in the second. So far here in this game, Nick, what has impressed you most, whether it's a person or a certain area of the game for the Bulldogs and the Burros?
You know, I think the biggest player that we talked about throughout that was Benjamin McRitchie. I mean, he played great off the bench for Hillsboro. Really good to see, especially with Olsen and with Brandt sitting out that entire second quarter. I think that's going to be something that we will really be paying attention to coming out after the half. Is these guys had a full quarter off. So what is that going to mean for Hillsboro-Central Valley kind of moving forward? But for Sargent County, I mean, it looked like they were kind of flirting with disaster there, being down by, I think it was 7, 8 points there was the highest, and to be able to bring it back down to within a possession and even have chances to either tie it or retake the lead. That's a good show of what Coach Weber has in this Bulldogs team.
To your point, 23-15 Hillsboro with 4 minutes left to play in the first half to come back to make it just a 2-point game. What's the one thing if you're Ryan Weber? What are you talking about against this very active zone against Hillsboro-Central Valley? But also we've seen that high-low game really slice and dice the Bulldogs defense a little bit.
You know, just making sure that they're not falling out of position defensively. I think that's been one of the big parts is they're able to kind of exploit the size mismatches a little bit, but just good ball movement is getting Sargent County out of position, and they've done a good job exploiting that. But I also think on the offensive end, can't be afraid to shoot. Can't be afraid to get inside and mix it up a little bit. Yeah, they're drawing fouls, but they still seem a little skittish, worried, block shot or whatever it may be. So interesting to see how they're going to adjust to that moving forward in the second half.
As we come back from break after this, we'll be around the corner taking a look at the first half numbers. This is our Farmers Union Insurance Ryan Updahl Agency halftime show from Milner.
Let's get real. Get ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. The University of Minnesota Crookston offers more than 35 majors, minors, and certificates. Earn a University of Minnesota degree, where you can make a difference in a close-knit community. Faculty become friends, and friends feel like family. You don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, and will get you ready for anything.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, Swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
As we return to Milner, let's take a look at the first half numbers for the visiting Burros. 12 points in the first quarter, 13 in the second. For Sargent County, 10 points in the first quarter, 13 in the second as well. Turnovers, HCV was 6, Sargent County was 7. Team numbers for the Burros, 5 players in the scoring column, 4 of 8 from the free throw line, 3 threes with 18 rebounds. For the Bulldogs, 5 players in the scoring column as well. They currently, from the free throw line for Sargent County, as they were able to shoot 7 times in the second quarter. They've shot 10 in the game, and so far they have made 6 of their free throw opportunities. Currently with 2 threes, 14 rebounds here for the Sargent County Bulldogs. Individual numbers, Hillsboro-Central Valley led by the 8 points off the bench for Ben McRitchie with 5 rebounds, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 5 for Lemke with a made 3. 4 points for Landon Olson all in the first quarter. Chase Hafley has 5 points and 3 points for Isaac Thompson with a triple. For the Sargent County Bulldogs, 8 points for Nick Hansen. He's 3 of, make that 4 here for Hansen. 3 of 4 from the free throw line. You also have Luke Mortensen with 8 points, 8 rebounds, 3 points for Wielander, 2 points for Wittich, but he does have 4 rebounds and 2 points for Jace Furyk. And at the half, the Burros led by the 8 of McRitchie, while for the Bulldogs led by the 8 of Hansen and Martinson. That does it for our halftime show, brought to you in part by Ryan Updahl with Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. We're back after this with second half action from Milner.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
High school basketball today here in Milner. It is the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros up by 2 against the Sargent County Bulldogs. Sargent County back in action on the 2nd of January, going up against Tri-State in Gwinner. That game will be right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Well, for the Burros, they're back in action 48 hours from now in Castleton against Central Cass on YourLiveEvent.com. Here goes Brandt off the front iron, can't get it to go. Rebound here to Wittich, his 5th.
Good defense played there by Wittich. I mean, we haven't seen Brandt since that first quarter, so maybe a little cold coming off the bench, but still a great job there by Wittich, able to keep him in check.
Original starting 5 with Fury, Hansen, Martinson, Wittich, and Wielander, and going for 2 here is Hansen. He's in double digits with 10, and we're knotted at 25 apiece.
Coming into this one, if you would have said that Nick Hansen was going to be leading the Sargent County with 10 and Ben McRitchie would be leading the Burros with 8, I don't know if anyone would have believed you, but man, great job here by both of these teams to be able to go a little bit deeper into their well to get some contribution.
That's our 5th tie of the game. Make that our 4th tie of the game. Limke on the floor with Mitzel, Halfley, Olsen, and Brandt, the original starting 5 as well for the Burros, as Wielander trying to back his way down, unable to do so as Olsen collects his 2nd rebound.
Yeah, good to see Olsen back out here for this second half. His physicality definitely was a difference there in that first quarter, so once again seeing it coming out here right away in the 3rd.
Dylan Mitzel, left-hand side baseline to Halfley on the interior. Here goes Olsen with the and one. Got Wielander enough in the air. Grady picks up his 2nd, team's 1st of the quarter, and an and one opportunity for Landon Olsen.
Yeah, good positioning there by Olsen, able to have a little bit of that drop step towards the baseline, and yeah, Wielander just not really in a good defensive position to properly defend on that one.
Olsen, free throw attempt, can't get it to go, and we'll have a foul, and this is on Brandt. That'll be his 3rd, and it is. So Brandt's going to pick up the foul, his 3rd, team's 1st, and all of a sudden you look up, and there's another early foul for Brandt.
Yeah, I mean, great box out there by Sargent County. I mean, that's one of those where, that's comes straight from boxing out, that you're able to pick up a foul like that.
Right-handed side making his way, weaving his Fury to the right short corner. Martinson jab step to Fury, looking for a pass to Wielander. Ball gets deflected and eventually stolen away here by Kyle Halfley. Halfley in transition to Mitzel, back to Halfley for 2.
Great transition opportunity there for Hillsboro. They've converted on most of those here this afternoon.
As the Bulldogs now bring in the front court, left-hand side goes Wittich. Wittich at the left wing, crossing over, short double team comes across, and a great steal here by Halfley to get his mid on that one. Other side of the floor, Mitzel, left-handed scoop, and the Burros are out running.
Once again, another good job. They did kind of a run and jump there on Wittich as he turned his back. Good job there to kind of make that defensive adjustment.
And our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard, Bulldogs want to talk it over. We'll break with them on your live event.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy. The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
That break in the action brought to you in part by our friends with Leaf Olafson at the Furniture Mart. Remember to ask Leaf or Lee to get your live event discount. Again, Lee Olafson at the Furniture Mart with this break in the action. So after the timeout, Coach Ryan Weber will have 3 remaining here for Sargent County. Martinson banging his way on the inside over Limke. Can't get it to go, but Martinson, great hustle, and he picks up a foul. How about the hustle from Martinson with pogo sticks as Halfley picks up the foul, his second and the team's second.
You know, we saw it in the game against Wyoming Lidgerwood where, you know, Josh Widdish didn't contribute as much on the offensive end. Martinson had to step it up, and you can see that he's kind of feeling that already here of, all right, maybe I'm the one who's got to take over.
As Cadoon will check into the lineup here for Sargent County. Wheelander on the baseline with Martinson back up top as this goes to Hanson. Wittich looking for a cutting teammate. Martinson throws it up off the window, can't get it to go. Rebound to Mitzel, his third.
You could tell he wanted that one. Good defense there by Hillsboro, able to defend without fouling there.
As Hillsboro-Central Valley brings this one into the front court. We've seen Sargent County play man and zone. They'll continue with man, and Olsen through some contact, finishes it off the window. He's got 8.
Once again, just able to get that good positioning there on Wheelander, have that baseline drop step.
Matches their largest lead of the game here for HCV. Martinson trying to zip a pass to Wheelander. Ball deflected off of Brandt, and will stay Bulldogs basketball. Burrows, Nick, very active in this 2-3 zone, really. You know, it's not just packing it in the paint and shooting it over them as some zones can be. They will look to extend 20, 25 feet at times with their top 2 guys.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just that length and the physicality they play on the inside, too, as they're able to have that kind of style of a 2-3 zone.
Cadoon to Wheelander, the high rainbow 3. Can't get it to go. Olsen with his 3rd rebound. Olsen on the other side. Here goes Brandt. Brandt crossing over, and a pickpocket steal by the headband here with Martinson. Martinson with a hip check with Limke, and then this could be an extension of a foul. We'll see if anything is granted here. Limke's going to pick up his second, team's 3rd, as there was a whistle, but both guys were playing through the whistle, you would say, Nick. The foul does come on Limke.
Yeah, and I mean, here we're seeing that physicality maybe spilling itself into other areas, but as we're starting to see kind of some physicality going on before the play as well.
As right now, Halfley and Wittich trying to open up a little bit, and both coaches giving their explanations on why their respective players should have their respective area on the court. As this one will continue here with Hanson driving kick right-hand side. That's going to be a blocking foul. It negates the 3-pointer by Martinson. The foul happened on the pass of Hanson. Foul will be on Halfley, his 3rd, so he'll join Brandt with 3. I think the Bulldog fans would like the 3-pointer to go in, but regardless, from here on out, it's double bonus, Nick, with 4:27 left in the 3rd quarter.
You know, are they going to be able to fully capitalize on that? That's going to be something to see. I mean, they had much of that 2nd quarter with the double bonus going, so we'll see if they're able to do that here as well.
As Chase, the younger brother, will check in. Wheelander with the 3-pointer, tickles the twine. Wheelander with the triple, his 2nd, and it's back to a 2-possession game.
And you can see how whatever the little squabble was with the foul situation there kind of ignited this crowd a little bit, but Olsen doing his best to kind of quiet it down.
Wittich will be called for the foul, his second. Olsen has such a good shot fake, right, where he stands at 6'2". By the time he's looking to shot fake, he's like 5'7", and you see the basketball right there that you just want to bat it away, and he just draws the body in, and he does it so well.
Well, yeah, when you're 6'4" in Martinson or 6'5" in Wittich, and you see the ball just floating there, you're like, all right, I want it. And yeah, great job able to have that ball control. And able to draw a foul, but also still has a couple of chances to convert as well.
Olsen now with 10 points as he hits both free throw attempts. Wittich on the right-hand side takes a ball screen, able to make his way down the baseline. Jumper from 12, able to go. Wittich 4 points, 5 rebounds, back to a 5-point game. Brandt, baseline, right-hand side, Mitzel. Mitzel takes the ball screen, looking for Brent on the pick and roll. This one goes off of Colton Cadoon's face, but eventually stayed with Sargent County. Cadoon didn't see that heater coming.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to, be fortunate and get the lucky roll, lucky bounce, and that's what happened right there.
Well, speaking of the lucky roll, Cadoon leaves it to Wielander. Wielander, right-hand side, will have a double dribble on Sargent County, as we'll have a substitution as Levitt and Thompson return to the court. 0.7, hard to come by, Nick. We really haven't seen a long, extended, 8-0, 9-0 run by a team matched immediately. It's kind of been like pulling teeth a little bit here today.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things where they can do a pretty good job if you're Sargent County to turn this into a defensive game rather than running up and down the floor. I think that foul was called on Chase Halfley off ball as Lovett was playing defense there.
And now Halfley's got 3. He'll join his brother and Brandt all with 3 as Elliot Rothwald was looking for an explanation here inside the MAC. Bulldogs with a bucket could make it a one-possession game. Lovett gives it now to Martinson, who lost it on the way up out of play on Sargent County. That'll be their 12th turnover. Hillsboro-Central Valley has 8.
Yeah, it was a good skip pass, good ball movement there between Cadoon, Lovett, and Martinson, but yeah, just unable to capitalize on that.
Chase Halfley takes the screen, now reverses right to left and left to right, spins, leaves it Olsen. Olsen throwing it up, and he will collect a foul. As Martinson got enough into the body here, as Martinson will pick up his second, team's third, and Olsen goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. And I think both fan bases right now, if you talk to them, you'll like the fouls coming across the way, but they might both stay in their respective colored glasses to say, maybe not as many fouls on my respective team.
I was going to say, you're kind of seeing both fan bases, and fortunately you're not really seeing it from the players or the coaches too much, but you can see at least the fan base is starting to question with a consistency or what have you. But I mean, it's been physical all game, so really nothing new here.
And there's an and one with Hansen knifing his way down the paint. He's got 12, a chance for a Baker's dozen at the line. Foul comes across on Olsen. Now the 4th Burrow with another foul.
Great job there by Hansen, able to finish through the contact.
Foul will be free throw attempt. No rebound for Wittich, but there's an armbar hold on Brandt, who is holding the left arm, and Brandt will pick up the foul, his 4th. As this one comes across here, as we'll have a substitution as McRitchie will check in, as Brandt is going to check out with 4 personal fouls here, as now we'll have McRitchie checking in. They're trying to make sure who the foul's on, if it's on Olsen or Brandt, and we've seen some different variations come across the scores table here, but right now it is 4. Either way, it's going to be 4 on someone, and the 4 right now is on Brandt. Wittich, though, unable to convert the free throw attempt here for Sargent County.
Interesting little sequence here. I think both coaches are just hoping that they can get out of this quarter maybe tech free, as the tension is definitely rising here.
And Wittich literally off the rim, unable to get that one to roll down. Olsen collects the rebound. Other side of the floor, Hillsboro-Central Valley right to the 10 for 2 is Chase Halfley. He's got 7.
Oh, he exploded there towards the basket. Lovett's a pretty solid on-ball defender, and he did a great job able to just blow right by him.
Right-hand side of Wittich with the basketball on that Bulldog emblem. Wittich uses that screen to Lovett. Lovett takes the ball screen back to Wittich here. Wittich ripping it through, making his way inside the paint. Jumper from 12 off the window, got it to go.
Oh, it's not too often you try and bank one in off the while you're facing the front of the rim, but good job there by Widdish, able to get that one in.
A line drive-esque, if you will, as we have 2 minutes left in the quarter. Limke rises. It was halfway down, unable to finish. Olsen, this one gets inadvertently kicked to McRitchie. Block shot, Martinson, now to Limke. And a foul here on Lovett.
You know, if you're the Sargent County, you're fine with that. You know, you're fine with that. They still had one last foul to give. You know, rather than getting a layup opportunity, you know, just force them to play half-court offense here.
Both teams in the double bonus now from here on out as Carter Hosford will come in on the next dead ball for Sargent County. Bulldogs, Thompson, right-hand side off the stagger. Limke, right of the key, three-pointer. The knuckler is good. Carter Limke on a timeout here with Elliott Rawfold. Carter Limke now with 8. We'll break with him on our Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seat Sales scoreboard.
Not everyone can get Secret Service level protection, but with Irie Insurance you can. You see, we've got your back, protecting homes, vehicles, businesses, crops, and so much more. Ensuring you've got the protection you need and all your questions answered faster than you can say classified information. Get protected. Get Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com for a free quote and consultation.
Timeout on the floor brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to ibanknorth.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, to find a branch near you, especially during this holiday season as we get ready for 2024. They're a great community service that provides local service to the great rural communities that they serve at Bank North. It's this one. If it was a wrestling match, I think we'd have a blood timeout so far, as instead it's basketball. As these two teams banging their way to a 42-34 contest with still 9.5 minutes left to play here in regulation. Taking the screen is Hansen. Bounce pass now to Martinson. Right baseline. Teardropper, no. McRitchie elevates for the rebound, his 7th.
Don't want to pick up a foul here if you're Sargent County.
4 timeouts remaining for Hillsboro-Central Valley, and that was nearly a double dribble by Chase Halfley. Nothing was called. Ball goes on the baseline here to Thompson. Thompson leaves it to Limke, but he will be traveling with the basketball. Turnover number 9. While the Bulldogs, they have 3 timeouts remaining. Interesting 62 seconds here, Nick. You know, if it's a 6-0 run for the Bulldogs, or back within 2, if it's a 6-0 run for the Burros, is that too much to overcome on the opposite end?
I mean, there have been multiple times where Hillsboro's gotten this up to 8, and Sargent County's been able to whittle it down. So will they be able to do any of that here?
Wittich, shot fake, Wittich, jumper from 13 feet, tickles the twine. Wittich with his 3rd field goal of the quarter, he's got 8.
Yeah, nice job there by Wittich, finally able to kind of find his stroke here in this 3rd quarter.
Miller back up top to Chase Halfley, about a 7-second differential between shot clock and the game clock on our Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard as this one goes out of play. Good hand by Colton Cadoon.
Absolutely. You know, Chase Halfley has done a good job, you know, being able to have that nice dribble drive and get into the lane against Sargent County. And, you know, that's probably not something that you would have expected going into this one. But, yeah, he's doing a great job.
McRitchie works around the horn. Baseline jumper on the way. That one swirls out, no, by Thompson. Rebound, though, to Limke here for the Burros, and eventually a turnover. Hansen in the front court. Right-hand side to Martinson. Skips it to Wittich. Wittich looking for Martinson, jumper from 12. Martinson off the back of the rim. No, Martinson will get called for an offensive foul. Martinson will pick up the foul, his 3rd, and that's the team's 5th. And we should be shooting 2 for McRitchie, as it will be with 8.9 seconds left in the quarter. Oh, that's a tough one there if you're a Bulldog fan, because now you give 2 free throws to the Burros.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe it was going to be a jump ball, and I think Martinson was equally as surprised to see that go against him. But I mean, once again, it's good boxing out there by Hillsboro, which is going to force a call like that.
Coming in will be Michael Hoisted here for Sargent County. Hillsboro-Central Valley also are bringing back to the game Dylan Mitzel, as McRitchie looking to get to double figures with this 2nd free throw opportunity. Second toss. Going to rattle out. Ball gets tapped out here to Hoisted. 7, now to 5. Wittich, baseline, left-handed side, high arching 3. No, ball tapped out right in the hands of the Burros, and that's how we'll end this 3rd quarter of play. Hillsboro-Central Valley extends their lead to 7 after 3 quarters here in Milner.
At Ironhide, we like to have our sales guys cater to the owners of the businesses or the customers that they're trying to help out to actually find a solution to their problem. We understand that customers have a job to do, and we strive to keep that job going without interruption.
We've invested so heavily in this facility, but bigger than that, in the people.
Don't just watch today's game, immerse yourself in it with new furniture from Lee at the Furniture Mart in Fargo. Get the ultimate fusion of styles with unmatched comfort, all at the best prices. We are now offering up to 5 years no-interest financing. So you can now get the furniture you want at the best prices with low monthly no-interest payments. The next time you need furniture, come see Lee at the Furniture Mart in Fargo. Make sure to ask for Lee for your live event discount.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, the Bulldogs now 6 of 14 from the free throw line. They went 0 of 4 in the quarter, while for Hillsboro-Central Valley, the Burros 9 of 15 from the free throw line so far. They went 5 of 7 from the quarter, but still, Nick, it's only a 7-point game with the final 8 minutes.
I mean, we're really going to have to see, you know, is Sargent County going to be able to come back from this, or is this going to be just too much of a deficit to overcome?
Fury misses the 3, rebound to Limke, and then nearly it will be a turnover here as Wittich hits the deck as they get the ball back here for Sargent County. Fury right-hand side, this will go to Trainer, skips it Wittich. Wittich ripping it through, nearly doubled every time he gets the ball. Carter Hosford, now to Hoisted. Hoisted back to Wittich. Wittich ripping it through to the high post, 14-footer off the front iron, no rebound to Fury, and then Fury lost it for a moment, right in the hands of a Bulldog. That's Hofford. This would help. Three-pointer is good. Fury with the knuckleball 3, and we're back to a 4-point game.
You know, as we were at break there and was waiting for, or both teams were sitting at the timeout, I was thinking, I haven't seen Jace Fury much in that third quarter, so nice to see him able to come out, the sophomore, able to hit a big 3 here.
Carter Limke rising from 14 off the back, no rebound to Olsen, his 5th. Olsen inside off the window, gets some contact, and Wittich will collect his 3rd foul. Teams first, and Olsen has been a menace after battling with those foul issues of 4 points in the first quarter. So far here in the second half, he's got 8 points and 4 rebounds since the break.
Just using that physicality and positioning to get himself some easy buckets and easy free throw opportunities as well.
Hillsboro-Central Valley misses the first. This to make it a baker's dozen scoring here for Olsen in the contest. Able to hit that one with a team-high 13 points for HCV. Still, though, a bucket by the Bulldogs makes it a one-possession game. This 2-3 at times can be looked at like a 1-3-1, where the bottom of that 1-3-1, in terms of that middle guy, Nick, kind of getting that first pass.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just one of those things where, you know, 2-3 zone can be played in so many different ways, and it's been really interesting to see how, and really fun to see how they have played it this way throughout this contest if you're Hillsboro.
As Limke collects the rebound after the miss by Hoisted. Burrows then will have a foul here for Sargent County with the aforementioned Hoisted, his first and the team's second, as Luke Martinson returns to the floor. And yeah, that 1-1-3, excuse me, but it's different variations, and we've seen Sargent County and Coach Weber use that in the last couple of years as well.
I mean, when you have that height and you have, you know, physicality to back it up, I mean, that's something that's huge.
Olsen baseline. Here goes Isaac Thompson, left pocket 3, no rebound to Wittich. Wittich collects his 6, and the Bulldogs will make a couple more substitutions after the next dead ball. Hoisted up top, nearly turned over. Wittich, jumper, hanging, shooting, floater, and scoring. Wittich in double figures with 10.
Oh, that's exactly what Coach Weber needed to see out of his senior leader here coming into the second half. Solid outing so far for Wittich. Hoping to continue it up here in this final under 6 to go.
Ball goes left-hand side to Mitzel. Mitzel with the basketball, banging his way on the interior. Leaves it Olsen. Olsen with a hard dribble down the paint, spinning, and will have a traveling violation. Borough fans probably want to block on Martinson, but you didn't throw the ball up. You brought the ball with you, and that'll be a turnover on Olsen.
You know, I'm very thankful that there wasn't a foul called, because I felt like physically, you know, Olsen may have lowered his shoulder. Martinson may have blocked. At the end of the day, if you're not too confident.
As we'll have a timeout on the floor, we'll break with them on our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. Bulldogs with the basketball, down by 3 when we return.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
You've got a lot more going for you this holiday season with Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank. This is a season of making memories with the ones that matter most. Whatever's on your wish list this year, Mayport Hardware has the tools and supplies to make that holiday magic come to life. Tim and Sue and their staff wish you a happy holiday season. You've got a lot more going for you, not just this season, but every season of the year at Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
Milner Grain.
As we come back to the floor here on YourLiveEvent.com, Wittich has to exit the game momentarily here as he got some blood on his jersey. We'll see him come back into the game, and he'll have a new number here for the Sargent County Bulldogs as Colton Cadoon comes back to the floor here for the Bulldogs as they trail it again by 3. They do take the timeout. That'll be their 3rd of the contest. As now coming back will be Wittich after the next dead ball. Floater missed here by Hansen. Rebound underneath by McRitchie, his 8th.
And McRitchie a little bit quieter here in this second half, but still, I mean, if you can't really see the lead that Hillsboro has if it wasn't for his effort in that first half, and even what he has been able to continue with here.
Spinning off the window, creating some contact is Chase Halfley. He's got 7. He's scored a field goal in every quarter as the foul will be assessed here to the Bulldogs. That'll be their 3rd of the quarter. Foul on Hoisted, or excuse me, on Fury. That'll be his 1st. As Halfley looking to get to 8 points now, as coming into the game will be Wittich, taking 35 off for 54 with that bloody jersey.
54 is solid scoring number for going from that KD 3-5 to 5-4 here.
Fury back up top. It is a 2-possession game. Fury baseline. Wielander right pocket 3-pointer off the iron. No, Wittich collects the rebound, his 7th. Wittich on the baseline zips it. This will go to Hansen back up top to Fury. Fury to Hansen left wing, and we'll have an offensive foul on the Sargent County Bulldogs. Foul on Grady Wielander, his 3rd, and now from here on out, the Burrows will be in the double bonus. As Brandt will check into the game for McRitchie here. The Burrows just 2 points in this 4th quarter, both from the free throw line, but in comparison, the Bulldogs with just 2 field goals. Fury with a 3 and Wittich with a 2. 45-41 Bulldogs trying to get some defensive pressure here as the Burrows want a travel violation, but instead Rotvold will get the timeout either before or after the Bulldogs wanted to travel. We'll break with them. 4:41. Everybody on the edge of their seat in the MAC here on your live event.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated, plus has extended harvest hours. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
It could be the first one to 50 wins this game. That timeout brought to you in part by Bank North with 4:41 left to play in the 4th quarter. Timeout, the second one granted here for head coach Elliot Rotfold and the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. Chase Halfley with the basketball. Handoff now to Mitzel. Brandt posting up on the inside. Wittich battling on the interior with Olsen. Left-hand side around the horn now to Chase Halfley. High to the paint and a block shot by Hansen.
Hansen, he is a quality trackster with his leaping ability, and we got to see that on display there. Good job by Hansen, able to play some help side defense there and skying up.
Mitzel sees this one go out of play off of Hansen. Chase Miller, Nick Furch with you here from Milner. You have Connor Olsen running the camera behind the scenes as Landon Olsen to inbound the basketball.
Just 10 seconds on the shot clock. We'll see if the Burros are able to catch that, and they are.
Limke rattling in a three. Brent with the assist, and Limke buries one from the right-hand side, now in double digits with 11.
Limke has done a great job of making timely buckets.
Martinson to the paint off the window for two. Luke Martinson in double digits in his own right. He's got 10, his first field goal since the second quarter, mind you. Bulldogs need a stop defensively. Burrows looking to answer offensively. Olsen pirouettes, right-handed scoop. Oh, what a shot by Landon Olsen. He inverted, and he finished with two.
You're going to say he had that baseline drive. He got a little too far underneath, but, man, great play there by Landon Olsen, able to get that one to go.
Wielander finds Martinson off the window, and Luke Martinson starting to heat up, and we have potential blood time, or we'll see, a delay after going through the hoop. He just can't bat the ball to the baseline, so that'll be the first warning. We'll allow the substitutions to come into the game respectively for both clubs as well.
I guess I didn't see who that player was, but either way, not something you can do. And in a game this close, you can't really afford something easy like that.
Time on the floor, full court pressure defense. The Burros will take their third timeout. We'll break with them here in Milner.
MLGC offers ultra-high-speed broadband, streaming TV, telephone, advanced business services, and commercial-grade video surveillance services. MLGC has a goal to continue to deliver future technologies that make rural communities in North Dakota vibrant places in which to live and do business in. They're your local provider who prides itself on its unmatched customer service with a small-town touch. MLGC has offices in Enderlin, Cooperstown, and Kindred. For more info, go to mlgc.com.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
A word to use in this game might be disjointed, and Hillsboro-Central Valley has scored 50 points, and credit Nick Furch during the break saying, hey, Brant hasn't scored yet for the Burros, and they've scored 50, and they have a lead. Who would have thunk that, Nick?
Yeah, this is just very interesting to see how, guys like Landon Olsen and Ben McRitchie, and even with Carter Limke really stepping up.
Olsen able to reverse for the 2 points. Landon Olsen has been the answer. He's got 17 so far, 13 in the second half.
Wow, that's just a great play here. I mean, foul trouble early, and just the way that he has been able to adjust here in this second half.
Burrows to Brant. Double team comes. Brant gets doubled. Now to Olsen. Olsen zips a pass. Here goes Chase Halfley. Three off the iron. No rebound to Hansen.
Sargent County has gotten it close, but now that it's back up to 7, I mean, they're starting to run out of time to complete a comeback here.
Yeah, can ill afford to have empty possessions. Martinson takes the screen, left wing three, and he nearly got an and one, and Brant will foul out as he was looking to get a hand up, and Martinson collected enough of the wrist for the foul, and Brant will finish his game with 2 rebounds, 0 for 2 from the free throw line, and 0 points. That's the first foul on the Burros, and nearly a 4-point play. But Martinson will go to the free throw line to shoot 3 as McRitchie will check in. It's a tough one to foul out on.
It's tough to see. I mean, Jacob Brand is definitely a solid player for this Burros squad. So to see a 0 point, very, very low production kind of game from him, I mean, it's tough to see, but also the credit to the rest of the squad to be able to really pick them up. This has been a really fun team effort to see from Hillsboro, with their guy not really being able to contribute all too much.
Yeah, for Hillsboro-Central Valley, to your point, 6'9" senior who battled some foul trouble early. Him and Landon Olsen did not play at all in the second quarter, as Martinson, well, he missed the third, made the first 2. Foul comes across the way now on Wittich. That'll be his 4th. And we're in the double bonus going forward here, as this will be Landon Olsen to the free throw line.
Free throws haven't really been the best for either squad here. So, if this turns into a free throw competition here, we'll it'll be really interesting to see if Hillsboro is able to hit from the line and keep extending this lead.
Can the Burros get up by more than 2 possessions? Olsen needs to hit both free throws in order to do so. Free throw opportunity, number 1 is good. Second one for Olsen with 18 points. Keep it at 18. Rebound comes down here to Wittich, his 8th. Luke Martinson in the front court. Martinson finds Wittich. Back to Martinson. Martinson from 13 feet gets fouled, and Martinson will go to the free throw line. Elliot Ruffold's not going to like that one, maybe thinking that Martinson created a contact. Regardless, a foul's coming across the way, and this will be on Landon Olsen, and that's his 4th for HCV.
You know, that'd be a huge one to possibly lose here. So good job there by Martinson, able to attack the foul trouble. But now, like I said, it's free throw competition. Who's going to be able to convert?
So Martinson hit his first 2 in the quarter, now has missed his last 2 here. Currently with 14 points to lead the floor for the Bulldogs, 12 points for Hansen as well. Free throw opportunity number 2 here for Martinson is up and good. Back to that 5-point game. That's kind of been the hill to climb if you're Sargent County. At 3 to 5 points, the Burros have had the answer when it has got to this point.
You know, just a little thing I noticed there after that free throw went in, as I saw Kadun looked like he tapped it after it went through the net. Remember, they already have 1 warning, so you can't pick up something simple like that here at this late stage of the game.
Limke throws that one away, so the Bulldogs get the stop. Now with Martinson at the right wing. Martinson back up top to Hansen. Hansen looks to take the ball screen, does. Bounce past Martinson. Martinson trying to get by McRitchie. Martinson to the baseline, zips it past to Wittich, and a foul on the reach coming across here for HCV. Limke looks to be the guilty party. That'll be his 3rd, team's 3rd, and more free throws here in the quarter. As right now the officials are going to talk it over to see if it's free throws, as Elliot Raffold was saying that, hey, he wasn't shooting, he was receiving the pass, as this will be Kadun to the baseline.
You know, thinking it was that double bonus, just a little mixed up on the scoreboard. I mean, it happens.
As now Wittich at the right wing. Wittich making his way to the free throw line. Jumper for Wittich is good. Wittich with 12 points. It's back to a 1-possession game. Hillsboro-Central Valley. Limke pops it past to Mitzel. Mitzel's throwing it down back to Limke. The Bulldog faithful chanting defense here in Milner. Chase Halfley trying to get by his man in Hansen. Halfley to the paint, and a block shot with Wittich out of bounds, and it'll stay Burro basketball.
You know, as the chaos of the second half has kind of gone on, it's been really nice to see how these players, for the most part, I think have done a really good job able to kind of keep their emotions in check and keep playing basketball.
Olsen gets fouled and counted. Coming across the way, Hansen might collect the foul here. Olsen with the and one. Actually, that'll be on Wittich. From my point of view, it looked like Wittich had really good position and the foul was on Hansen. But Wittich will foul out now as he has 12 points and 8 rebounds here for the Bulldogs.
Wow, and that's huge. Just as losing a Jacob Brandt is huge for Hillsboro-Central Valley, losing a Josh Wittich is also huge for Sargent County, especially as they're, losing one of their more physical interior defenders.
Olsen with 20 points here for the Burros, and now make it 21. 17 in the second half for Olsen. It's still a 2-possession game with 90 seconds to play. Sargent County with Hansen, left-hand side Kadun. Kadun looking for a teammate here as it goes to the baseline of Wielander. Back to Kadun. Extra pass to Martinson. Martinson at the free throw line, spinning his way off of McRitchie out the window for 2, and a timeout on the floor. Will break as well. Martinson with another bucket here late in the fourth quarter.
Come join our team at Dakota Packers in Buxton. Positions available include potato stackers, potato graders, and forklift driver. Seasonal, approximately September through May, and generally from 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. You get paid holidays and paid vacation, paid every 2 weeks. Up to $18 per hour depending on position. Call Carissa 701-847-2200 or find them on the website, dakotapackers.com. Come join our team at Dakota Packers in Buxton.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
All right, Weber calls a timeout. He just has one remaining with 78 seconds left to play here in regulation. Well, for Hillsboro-Central Valley, they have 2 full-court pressure defense. And, Nick, you don't need to foul, but if they do foul, it would be 2 free throws for the Burros.
You know, and I'm usually one that comes from the perspective of, you know, pressure free throws from high school kids isn't always the easiest.
As Colton Cadoon gets a steal, and he goes coast to coast. Colton Cadoon with his first field goal of the day, and Martinson nearly got a second turnover in about 10 seconds.
Man, oh man, that was exciting right there. Nice job there by Cadoon, able to pick the pocket there. And just as I was wondering, hey, is this going to turn into a free throw contest towards the end? You know, Cadoon just able to get the steal. Huge play there by the senior.
Full court pressure defense. The arrow does favor the Burros if there is a jump. HCV gets it across with 2 seconds to spare before it's a 10 count. McRitchie inside. Here goes Olsen spinning, shooting, and scoring. Landon Olsen, how do you do? He's had the answer all second half long as he gets another and one opportunity.
Yep, and then once again, good positioning, baseline drive, physicality. Wonderful, wonderful effort here from Landon Olsen, and he's been consistent throughout this second half.
Olsen with 23 points. This will be off the front iron or will be an air ball. They say it did not graze the iron. It's still, though, that two-pointer, a large one to make it a two-possession game, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, 49.5, still plenty of ball game left. If you're either team, you don't need to get ready to force up a three or anything too crazy, but still, you want to get a good look and finish here on this possession.
Martinson spinning his way, and a block shot by Olsen. Olsen on the help, got his hand up on Martinson. Here's a foul now with 3 Bulldogs. Olsen did it on the offensive end. Martinson with the block shot. The foul will come across the way on Colton Cadoon, his third. Martinson has 4, but that might be our play of the game, that block shot, especially if they get resulting in free throws now for Lemke.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, what a great effort there, Landon. He's done a great job offensively, but still, the effort that he has put in on the defensive end has also just paid dividends throughout this one.
Free throw is missed by Lemke. This to make it a 5-point game late in the fourth quarter. Lemke misses the second. Rebound going to be tapped out here to Colton Cadoon.
You know, Olsen's got to be careful there. That very easily could have been, as it was a good box out.
Jumper for Martinson, missing, rebound. Hillsboro-Central Valley now will play keep away, and there's a foul. And to your point, that would have been Landon Olsen's 5th if that was called. Instead, 2 free throws for HCV. They'll take it as some time matriculated off the clock as Colton Cadoon gets called for the foul, his 4th. And 2 free throws now for a guy who we haven't said a ton of in the second half, but we said a lot of in the first, in McRitchie.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, as we mentioned, his effort in that first half has been a key contributor to the score that we see now.
9 points, 8 rebounds here for McRitchie. Make it 9 points and 9 rebounds. Excuse me, McRitchie. Free throw attempt on the second is off the iron. Rebound comes down to Colton Cadoon. Quickly up the other side of the floor. Bulldogs got to go with Hansen. They need a field goal. Doesn't matter how. This would help. Martinson, 3-pointer off the back of the rim. No long rebounds for Hillsboro-Central Valley, and we get a timeout here for Dylan Mitchell right in front of head coach Ryan Weber and the Bulldogs. Timeout on the floor with 7.6 left in regulation. Neither club is led by double digits. We are tied at 25 with 7:20 left in the third quarter. Since then, the Burros have led by 6, 7, 8, 2, 3. Name your number, it kind of feels like on your bingo card. But, Nick, great hustle there by Dylan Mitzel to, number 1, get the loose ball. Number 2, to somehow stay in bounds. And number 3, having Elliot Rothfeld to call the timeout there. Otherwise, Bulldogs would have the basketball getting late here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, you really needed points on those last 2 possessions. Martinson unable to connect both times out. But, great defense to not give it an easy look for Sargent County, but then also great effort to get to the ball and convert on the boards.
Both teams with 1 timeout remaining. Burrows get it in. There's the reach by Hansen, his first. Clock does stop at 6.5. It's 2 free throws. Regardless, it's still 2 possessions. Just how do you play it? And with 6.5, is there enough time to get 2 shots off here for Sargent County?
I mean, you don't have the benefit of, college or NBA rules where if that ball goes through, clock stops, you're good to go. I mean, you do have a timeout, so a little bit of an opportunity to stop it, but still to get it up and down the floor that many times, down 2 possessions, that's going to be difficult.
Free throw is missed by Mitzel. Second one upcoming in a clawing effort for both teams here today from Milner. Mitzel missed the free throw. Rebound tapped out. This will just kill some more time off the clock, and Mitzel will go to the free throw line. Great tap there by Limke to just tap it up, knowing the situation for HCV. It doesn't matter where the ball goes to. It just doesn't go in the hands of Sargent County, as Cadoon will follow out here with 2 points, a handful of rebounds for the Bulldogs. A tough one there for Sargent County as Wielander returns, but again, the clock goes now to 4.9 seconds, and we're in the same situation we were just at moments ago. Mitzel misses the free throw.
Now, this is why those 2 possessions that Sargent County came up empty on were huge misses, as unable to convert from the free throw line has been HCV.
Mitzel missing, rebound, tap to McRitchie. There's his 10th board. McRitchie continues to let the clock continue to wind, and the Burros will come to Milner and pick up a hard-fought road victory, 58-54. Kudos to both teams in this one, as it was a nail-biter. Still to come, we'll get to our post-game show, get to our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection, that and more. The Burros, led by Landon Olson with 23 points, improved to 2-2 on the season. They play next on Saturday in Castleton. While for Sargent County, they were led by the 17 of Luke Martinson. They dropped to 4-1. Their next game will be in 2024 in Gwinner against Tri-State on the 2nd of January. Post-game is coming up next here in Milner.
Insurance answers should come easily from local agents you know and trust. Someone down the road, not across the country. From Watford City to downtown Fargo, Nodak Insurance agents know the protection you need. From the Peace Garden to the geographical center of North America. We're focused on North Dakota's farms, ranches, small towns, and cities, so the answers are right in front of you. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Otto Egg wants you to be prepared, no matter what Mother Nature throws your way. Otto Egg offers seed, fertilizer, and chemical options to best fit your operations. They also provide scouting to help find weeds and disease, and track crop stands to help producers get a better idea what's going on with their fields. Contact Nick Otto at 701-520-0825 or Kylan Kostreski at 701-520-9875.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and RJBroadcasting.com, local voices from local radio.
As we come back now, let's get to our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Go to Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Life takes energy. That is Enbridge Energy. And our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game in this one, it's a two-parter, but the first part has to go to Landon Olson for what he did in the second half, battling foul trouble in the first quarter. In the second half, scored 19 of his 23 points. He finished with a game-high 23 here today for HCV. Had 11 points in the fourth quarter, 8 points in the third. I don't think there's enough superlatives to talk about Landon Olson in the second half here, Nick.
No, he was phenomenal. I mean, he was the catalyst for this team in that second half, and it seemed like every time Sargent County was going to be able to get a stop and maybe get an opportunity to tie it up, he would get on that left side block, drop step towards the baseline, and convert, which was the huge part. I mean, it's not too often that you have a guy who can, bump and bang around down low and still be able to convert like he did here this afternoon. It was really cool to see.
As we get to our RDK Enterprises feature precision play the game, and not to continue to boost up Olson, but when it was 58-54, Bulldogs with the basketball with about 40 seconds left in regulation, Martinson spun his way into the paint, looked like he was going to have a good look at a 7-footer, then all of a sudden on the backside, here comes Olson with his right hand to reject it. If it goes in, it's a one-possession game late. Instead, they able to get the block shot, and neither team would score for the remainder of the game. That block, I think, kind of was, if you just joined us late, was how the game was. It was a physical brand of basketball for 32 minutes, and Olson kind of put the exclamation point with that block shot.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about his offense throughout that second half, but to be able to get that exclamation point on the defensive end, that's exactly what you want to see from your senior leader. Is they're not just playing one side of the basketball, they're playing both sides on the court, and it was really nice to see.
As we get to our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection here, the 1-2 combination, obviously the play of Luke Martinson here for Sargent County, but also the play of Ben McRitchie. Those two guys had themselves really nice performances. Martinson with 17 points, 5 rebounds. McRitchie with 9 points, 9 rebounds here. Those two did enough, particularly in the first half for the Burros with McRitchie, and then for Luke Martinson. Didn't score in the third quarter, but he put his thumbprints on this game in a multitude of ways here for the Sargent County Bulldogs. Those two players are Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection in terms of Martinson able to score, get some rebounds, but McRitchie with both Olson and Brandt on the bench scoring 6 points in the second half and getting a myriad of rebounds as well. Halstead Telephone Company, keeping you connected. Discover local reliability you can trust at HalsteadTel.com. And again, RDK Enterprises feature precision play of the game. That again, the block shot with Landon Olson. Go to RDK Enterprises, go online to visit planterdoc.com with locations in Hillsboro and Drayton. When we come back, we'll take a look at some of the final numbers, hear from a particular player or two, that and more still to come from Milner.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
This is Chris Brecken from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to our growers. Your trust and fellowship is the driving force behind our dedication to your successful farming operation. We continue to invest in the education of our team to ensure your customer experience is outstanding. Thank you for the opportunity to be your planter experts. Stop by either of our locations in Hillsboro or Drayton, North Dakota, or visit planterdoc.com.
Shortly now, I'm going to be transitioning into a tool engineering position. With that, comes new training. Degelman has provided all the training necessary to help me succeed.
You can make top dollar if you utilize your time properly and you're efficient in what you do. You can't beat the pay. It's 4 days a week, and it's awesome to have a 3-day weekend.
Join us now on our post-game show again. That is a guy who had a ton of points today in Landon Olson with 23 points. Also able to have a handful of rebounds in this one. Had to play through some foul trouble. Landon, as almost everybody did, but what did you like about your performance today here in Milner?
Personally, it was a team effort today, so it wasn't just me, my teammates. I was in foul trouble first 2 minutes. I got 2 fouls. Our team stepped it up in those minutes. Me and Jacob were both out. It was a great performance for everyone today.
Yeah, almost a double-double here for this junior and Ben McRitchie. 9 points, 9 rebounds. He had 6 points in the second quarter when you and also, Jacob Brandt were on the bench with those fouls. What have you seen from McRitchie's play just to continue to get some valuable minutes and be both on offense and defensive threat for the club?
He just plays hard. He's always out there. He's willing to give 100% effort, and that's how you win basketball games, is having 5 guys out there like that.
Able to get a win against Carrington. You pick it up with a road win here today against Sargent County. You got a good Squirrels Club coming up in 48 hours. What do you hope to take from this basketball game? And what was a kind of a nail-biter, a rock fight at times here, Landon, to Central Cass coming up in 48 hours?
Well, I hope we can take the momentum that we gained from this game into the next. Then if we got guys playing like we did tonight, we'll have Jacob hopefully out of foul trouble, and we'll be able to even have 5 even better guys out there.
If I would have told you that Jacob wouldn't have scored today and you still found a way to win, what does that say about just the roundness and the balance and other guys having the ability to come in and Limke getting in double digits and other guys coming off the bench to attribute? What does that say about this team here today?
Says we're deep. We got young guys that are ready and willing to play, and that's something exciting, especially when you can lean on those guys.
Jacob, when you take a look at this one with Jacob's play here, Landon, what's something that you've learned maybe playing teams that you're used to playing a little bit, but also a Carrington that maybe you don't see a lot of, Devil's Lake, as you get ready for a team that you've seen a lot here at Central Cass? You still got the Thompsons of the world, a really good Ada Borp West team coming around the corner. What's something that you've learned through 4 games so far here, Landon, about your team's play?
Well, basketball is basketball, so you got to spend every night doing the little things right, and if you don't do those right, you won't win, but if you do, you win. So.
Hey, Landon, congratulations on the win. Best of luck to you guys moving forward, and happy holidays.
Thanks, you too.
That again, Landon Olson with us here from the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. We'll continue on our postgame show after this. The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education for the students. For more information, scan the QR code on screen, stop by the Sargent Central School District, or find the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars page on Facebook. Tonight's game with the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars group is sponsored by Rasmussen Farms and JIBB Construction.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsboro-Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Ho, 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 it's another holiday season and there's so much to do. Honestly, milk and cookies aren't cutting it anymore.
Well, Santa, have you tried Sweet Sips?
What's that now?
Sweet Sips in Hillsboro. They've got delicious protein and energy drinks to keep you moving. Try one.
That is tasty. I must get more of these.
Well, Santa, you can order on the Engage app or stop by the shop in Hillsboro. Stay energized and healthy this holiday season with the help of Sweet Sips in Hillsboro.
You'll want to check out the year-end discounts on trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. And you might want to think about ordering early for next spring, as well as looking at the new models of gooseneck trailers. Bloomfield Enterprises carries a full line of trailers from Big Tex and Flow. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
As we continue on our post-game show here today from Milner, the Burros pick up the victory led by the 23 points with Landon Olson. From there, you had 11 for Carter Limke with 2 made, make that 3 made threes in the game. 9 points for Ben McRitchie with 9 rebounds as well. 8 points for Chase Halfley, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. From there, 3 points for Isaac Thompson, 2 points for Dylan Mitchell, 2 points for Kyle Halfley. And as we mentioned, Jacob Brandt scoreless, 2 rebounds, 0 for 2 from the free throw line, fouled out. He was playing through foul trouble for a majority of the game. The Burros go 13 of 31 from the free throw line, 5 made 3-pointers, and they would finish with 7 in the scoring column and 14 turnovers. For the Sargent County Bulldogs, they were led by the 17 points of Luke Martinson. Martinson also was able to do fairly well from the free throw line here today as he goes 4, make that 5 of 7 from the charity stripe, 17 for to lead the floor for the Bulldogs of Martinson. 12 points for Hanson, 12 points, 8 rebounds for Wittich, who fouled out. 6 points for Grady Wheelander, a pair of 3-pointers. From there, 5 points for Jace Fury, 2 points here for Colton Kandoon off the bench. When that was a great 2-point steal and score late in the fourth quarter. The Bulldogs 9 of 19 from the free throw line, 4 3-pointers here today, 6 in the scoring column, 13 turnovers for Sargent County. Nick, what was your biggest takeaway here from kind of a rock fight today in Milner?
You know, I think one of the interesting parts to kind of take away from this is this was Division A, Division B game. So for both of these teams, it's one where if you're Sargent County, you get a loss out of the way, which you never want to lose. Especially a game like this, but it's one where moving forward, all right, we got a tough contest. And then as for Hillsboro-Central Valley, we've kind of talked about it on and off, but they've got a gauntlet to run through, and to be able to go up against what is considered to be one of the best in Division B at their place and to get a win. I mean, I think that just shows that what both of these teams have to offer is going to be really exciting as we flip the calendar into 2024 and kind of get into the real teeth of the season here coming up. But what Hillsboro was able to do with one of their studs in foul trouble and then eventually getting out of the game, and to have some of those role players come out and contribute, I mean, that's something that if you are Coach Rothfold for the Burros, that's huge moving forward. And then as for Sargent County, I mean, there were times where they're down 8, they're down 7. Very easily could have just said, all right, this game doesn't matter. This is a holiday break afternoon. What for supper later on? They could really definitely just kind of folded the towel, but to still see that fight and to see what that means, I mean, that's something that Coach Weber's got to hang his hat on, definitely.
Yeah, the Bulldogs are back in action against Tri-State on January 2nd, while the Burros are back in action again 48 hours from now, roughly at 3 o'clock for an opening tip against Central Cass on Saturday afternoon. We'll take one final break. When we come back after this, we'll put a bow on this contest between the Bulldogs and the Burros, and we return from Milner here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Here's Trail District Health Unit Director Brenda Stallman with some holiday health tips.
We're looking at a lot of family and friends gathering, and with that comes more food and alcohol, and we want people to exercise moderation, of course, with those activities, and at the same time keep check with their mental health. Sometimes the added activities to our schedules and the kids' activities brings a little bit more stress to our life, so a reminder to pace yourselves and enjoy what the season has to offer.
Happy holidays from Brenda, Kelly, and Chris at Trail District Health Unit.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
As we come back on our post-game show, again brought to you in part by With Our Coaches Conversations. That is Elliot Rotfold here, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. And Elliot, sometimes you got to win a rock fight. You found a way to do that today in a scrapper, 58-54, back-to-back victories, both on the road with Carrington and Sargent County. Sometimes they let the boys play. Other times, they're going to call some fouls, and you found yourself in foul trouble in the first half, and I thought a real turning point for you guys in a positive way was Ben McRitchie, with 6 points there in that second quarter, nearly finishes with a double-double, but those points coming when Olsen and Brandt were on the bench, and really some role players stepping up there in that second quarter, Elliot.
Yeah, we really did have some bench guys come in and play well that second quarter. We had, by the end of the half there, we had 4 guys with 2 fouls, and were able to finish that half with the lead. We were able to sit those guys. We had Chase Affley and Isaac Thompson out front, and then Chase got 2 fouls, brought Bryce Miller in, and then Ben, all 4 of those guys played well. And, it's nice to see. We got to build that depth because, that you're going to have games like this where guys get in foul trouble, where you got somebody gets injured, something happens. You got to have guys ready, and those guys have been playing well in practice, and it showed today in the game. They went toe to toe with a pretty good Sargent County team, and it was a physical game all the way through, and we kind of knew that coming in. Sargent County played us physical last year, and I didn't think we responded very well to it, and I think our first 3 games in the Class A division have all been physical, so we're kind of getting prepared for that kind of a game, and it is what it is, and then if we make some free throws down the stretch there, miss 8 or 9 in a row there to finish the game. But I thought defensively we did well, and the 2 things we talked about before the game, for us 2 big things are rebounding and taking care of the ball. We had a few turnovers, at bad times tonight, but we took care of it okay, better than we have. But rebounding, I thought we came out and dominated on the boards today, and that's something that we need to do as a team.
Yeah, and the one guy, obviously, Landon Olsen with a great second half. 19 of his 23 comes in the second half after battling with those 2 fouls. What can you say about Landon's play going up on the inside against Martinson Wittich? A good reverse, able to have a good shot fake. He kind of threw everything out in his arsenal a little bit today, Elliot, against those guys on the inside.
Yeah, he's not afraid to go at guys. He's undersized, but he's not. He just takes it at him. If he gets fouled, he gets fouled. If he does, even if he gets fouled and doesn't get called, he doesn't say anything. He just battles all game long, and he made some great moves down there. And the guys got him the ball when he needed to, and he got those guys in a little bit of foul trouble too, which also helped. And then he kicked out a couple good ones when he did get doubled to some guys, for open shots, and I think Chase knocked one down. Isaac had a wide open one in the corner that he missed. Carter hit a big one off the out of bounds play. When we had about 10 or 11 on the shot clock there. Carter played a lot of minutes tonight. He's in that position where, we get in foul trouble, and he doesn't. He can kind of go from the 3 to the 4 and play both positions a little bit. But so he gave us a nice game, and when he decides that he wants to rebound, that makes us that much better of a team.
Yeah, able to get double figures as well, hit some big threes. I know I won't say this a lot for anybody covering HCV basketball this season. Jacob Brandt doesn't score, but you still found a way to win here, Elliot. And I know Nick Furch, we were kind of talking about that through 3 quarters ago, says, has Jacob scored yet? And wow, if you would tell Elliot Roffel that he had 0 points and you guys were playing with the lead going the 4th quarter, you would probably take it. But when he did get doubled late in the 4th quarter, kicked it out to Limke there, that 3-pointer, that just was a big turning point. Even though he didn't score, he still found ways to make impacts here today.
Yeah, he got, there was a couple tough calls. He got a couple of them, but there was a couple tough ones on him. That's just the way it goes. And the good thing with our guys is, next, we talk about it all the time. Next guy's got to be ready to go, and we got other guys ready to go. Yeah, I was surprised, he just never was able to get in the flow of the game, but he did make a couple nice passes. I think he hit Landon early in the first quarter, and then he hit that pass for the 3 there. But he was just never able to get in the flow, and we've been kind of talking about that. He's been pressing a little bit, and today he just, he didn't press, but he just never got in the flow of the game. But it shows that our team, we got some guys who can play, and able to go 9 deep definitely helps. Those young guys are coming along pretty good.
And you got game number 5 coming up in about 48 hours from now against Central Cass. We'll talk with you then, Elliot. Have a good rest of your weekend, and we'll see you on Saturday.
Yeah, thanks for doing this. Great. Good luck to Sargent County. I mean, they got a great basketball team. I think they'll do really well in their division. I mean, to play toe-to-toe. I think it was a good game for them to have against us tonight too, and good for us to have a close game as well. So it's always fun to come on the road and have a hostile environment and pull one out. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks.
Elliot Roffel again for the Burros. We'll continue after this from Milner.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Head to rjbroadcasting.com and get your free copy, the Digital Sports Guide. It's the winter sports guide for R&J Sports, and it's free, it's digital, and it's available on rjbroadcasting.com. The cover's blue, it's got great photos on it, and it's easy for you to download. Simply go to rjbroadcasting.com, click on the winter sports guide, or scan the QR code if you see it on the flyer or on our social media pages or on the screens. It's the Winter Sports Guide, R&J Sports 2023-24, available now, rjbroadcasting.com.
Here's another reason why you should contact Mike, Darren, and Tim at Wright Implement Hillsboro. Let them know I said call Wright Implement.
For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Wright Implement in Hillsboro. 701-636-5692. Check out Wright Implement for farm equipment, repair, and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Wright Implement, 701-636-5692.
Gleaner Combines from Ziegler Ag Equipment. 1.49% financing interest rates for 60 months on all Gleaner Combines. Company-wide, Ziegler Ag Equipment had 30 Gleaner Combines. Now there's only 4 remaining. Talk with Chuck or Neil at the Ada location for your Gleaner Combines. 1.49% financing interest rates for 60 months on Gleaner Combines. 218-784-2961. Talk with Chuck or Neil about Gleaner Combines from Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada.
I just heard from Landon Olson and also head coach Elliot Rotfold for the Burros as they improved to 2-2 on the season. Sargent County drops to 4-1. Final talking point, Nick. What are you going to take away for this one as we get ready for the Burros and the Squirrels on Saturday, and then from a Sargent County perspective, getting into District 1 play against Tri-State coming up in Gwinner right after the first of the year?
You know, if you're the Burros, this was a great game to have on the road. Physicality, dealing with some adversity with your star, one of your stars not being able to contribute via the scoreboard, but being able to compete, that's going to be a greght thing for Hillsboro moving forward. And it'll be really exciting to see how they continue to progress through their division contest that they're going to have. And for Sargent County, I mean, it's tough loss at home, but at the same time, when they can get back into their division play, their district play, I think that's going to be. This will be one that's going to sting for a little bit for them. You have the high expectations, want to try and win every game. Once you drop that first one, you don't want to drop another one. So it'll be interesting to see how they're going to adjust kind of moving forward. But yeah, it should be fun to see what both of these teams are going to be capable of doing as this season progresses on.
The Bulldogs again, Tri-State, Lisbon, and Linton HMB all from January 2nd through the 6th, so it's going to be busy. Well, for the Burros, going up against Central Cass on Saturday in Castleton, then going up against Ada Borup West on the 5th of the year, then hosting Wahpeton on the 9th of the year. On behalf of Connor Olson, who ran the camera, he's Nick Furch. I'm Chase Miller. Happy holidays to you, Nick, and we'll see you down the line.
Happy holidays to you as well. Thank you.
Again, the Burros pick up the victory by 4 points today on the road in Milner. Join us again on Saturday in Castleton for their next broadcast, while on the opposite side, join us on January the 2nd for the Bulldogs' next broadcast for boys basketball against Tri-State. Until then, enjoy the rest of your upcoming weekend.